Hello, and welcome to this, our fifth Dr. Falk Plays Assassin's Creed Origins episode. Wow. It's been exciting so far. We've had pyramids. We haven't had much in the way of mummies, though. I wonder what that is. Not many mummies. Well, we've had pyramids, we've had tombs, we've had scorpions, we've had runaway horse carts. That's always nice. Okay, so we want to thank again our sponsor here, AT Ministries, who has sponsored this 8-session live play of Assassin's Creed Origins. I'm your host, Dr. David Falk. Apparently, Darkblade has put together a drinking game. So, this should be interesting. Every time we run over a civilian, I think every time I said dead or something like that. Something like that. Okay. All right, so anyway, let's get into it here. We do have a couple super chats here. We're going to just start it off with, just so we're caught up and ready to go here. AT Ministries has asked for $1.99. In your book, Chapter 2, Reference 32, Who's the Great God? Okay. This is a reference to the mastaba of Hetep-her-Akhet, a 5th dynasty mastaba. And there's a quote from that mastaba here. And all it says is, I made this tomb on the west side in a pure place, in which there was no tomb of anyone. That's a very interesting thing right there. The idea that creating a virgin tomb, as it were, was significant. In order to protect the possession of the one who has gone to his ka. As for any people who would enter this tomb unclean and do something evil to it, there will be judgment against them by the great God. And he asks the question, who is the great God? Now, the answer to that is going to depend. Because the great God, in the Egyptian Necher, can mean any great god. So, most often it means Osiris, but it can mean other deities as well, such as Anubis, Amun, Re. There's even some minor deities that are sometimes called the great god. Okay? So it doesn't refer to one god specifically, but in the context of what's being written there, whatever god is being referred to in the moment will often be called the great god. So, hope that helped. Thank you for the super chat. But it's a vague term. It's a vague term that can mean in the moment. It is just a kind of a way of praising the deity of that particular moment. Okay. The next one here is also from AT Ministries. And he asks, what is the difference between the peristyle and hypostyle halls? Okay, now we've already seen a couple of these peristyle halls when we went into the temple at Yamu. Now, a peristyle hall is a pillared hall. They're both pillared halls. A peristyle hall has the pillars only along the exterior and usually an open roof. Okay, so that's a peristyle hall. A hypostyle hall has pillars all the way through and it's a covered roof. So that sort of defines the difference. Okay. The next question here from AT Ministries is, are serifs derived from Uraeus and Erphresis? Yes. Both the seraph of the Bible and the Uraeus are basically flying cobra gods, or minor deities. Not God as in the big god who created all things, but little angelic powers. And then, from AT Ministries again, can't wait for the stream. Like, give, share, you all. Amen. Thank you. And thank you for the support of the channel. We really appreciate it. We got one last super chat here, and then we'll get right into the game. N Black for $5. Thank you for the super chat. Asks, glad I'm caught up and can catch you live without spoilers. Ooh, spoilers. Question: is desert sand everywhere, period, or was Egypt filled with greenery at one time? It for this particular game, and when it is set, which is 49 BC, yes, it's period. The whole area has been desertified by this point, and the whole place was a desert, essentially. But you go back to the Old Kingdom, to the age of the pyramids. This is a different story. You actually still had savannas in the Sahara and in the Sinai. And there was still trees and plants and wild animals that would come off of Africa and off the African savanna right up to the Nile. So it really depends what period of Egypt you're talking about. But one time it was very green, very lush, especially in the Neolithic period. In the Neolithic period, Egypt was incredibly green. It had green grass and trees and all that stuff. Yeah, it's kind of hard to think of it like that today when you go there and you just see yellow desert everywhere. But yeah, at one time it really was green and verdant. Okay. Sure. Okay. Oh, okay. So you want to know the functional difference of the halls. We'll go back to that super chat. Okay. There is a functional difference in that, say, the peristyle hall tends to be on the outsides of the temple, the furthest away from the Holy of Holies, the set we're at. And the hypostyle hall is closer, okay? Now, what does that mean in practical terms is that, say, I don't know. I don't want to use the word commoner here because no real commoner got even inside a temple. But let's say the pod people. Okay, yes, the pot people were a thing. Okay, the pot people in Egypt are your upper class, your craftsmen, your priests, your military classes, your scribes, and they would be allowed to enter into the peristyle hall. Okay, and on certain festival occasions. But usually it was only the priests that are allowed into the hypostyle hall, or closer to the set we're at, the Holy of Holies. Okay? So it had a different function in actual, say, temple architecture as to who was allowed where. I see another follow-up here, and he says, I asked because you mentioned the great doors separate the halls from the great throne, but there wasn't much of an explanation between the two halls. We don't actually, it's more of an architectural thing than anything else, and we do see, some temples don't have a peristyle hall, some temples don't have a hypostyle hall, so not every temple had both. We do know there are some temples that had both. Like Karnak had both. It had both peristyle and hypostyle halls. Luxor only has a peristyle hall. It doesn't have a hypostyle. So it's just sort of a different form of architecture here. But when you did have the two together, there would be this sort of separation. It was always kind of understood that in your peristyle hall, that's where the pot people would come and gather. During certain festivals. By no means all, though. Even the pot people didn't have unfettered access to a temple. Because these aren't churches. These aren't churches. They're temples. They're sacred space. Okay, so I hope that answered the question. Thank you for the question. Really appreciate it. On with the game. Okay. Right, and now I gotta kind of figure. I think we just finished one quest. Egypt Magi. Okay, we gotta speak to Apollodorus at the lighthouse in Canopus. Okay. Now I'm gonna go get a map here. Yeah, Darkblade, get your map. Right, that's Canopus, huh? Wow. It's like right next door to Alexandria. Huh. No messed up geography there. Okay, let's get our little eagle here. There's the lighthouse. 800 meters. Yeah, these cities were nowhere close to each other. Bubble Machine asks, were tomb raids common even in the time period where they were buried? Oh, yes. Oh, very common. In fact, it's often... We know that, for example, the people who made the tombs were also the people who stole from the tombs. Basically, their relatives would be building a tunnel behind the tombs to rob the tomb as soon as the guy was buried. In fact, the earliest evidence we have of tomb robbery contemporary with the burial is Dynasty 2. Okay? So, this goes... The tradition of tomb robbing is as old as Egypt itself. Right here. Okay. Bubble Machine. Ouch. Things haven't changed at all. Oh, not a bit. Not one bit. Okay, so. Darkblade, dead pharaohs just can't catch a break. Oh no, certainly not.
Move! Move! Whoa, second! Oi! These mazonos are not seen. Get back! Time Shield to die. Me, brothers! I must not fail!
Stole a horse? That's always fun. Way.
Hey.
Oh, now that looks like fun. A hawk's coat. Bet you I can't steal that. The Anabaptist, did people steal horses from soldiers like Falk just did in Egypt, or only peasants? Oh, no, you didn't steal a horse from the king. Okay, these horses belong to the king. People generally did not own horses. So almost all the horses in Egypt... Ooh, ouch, that gotta hurt. So, if you stole a horse back in the days of ancient Egypt, it was usually the death penalty. Okay? Because horses belong to the king.
Out of the way!
What's the meaning of this?
Whoa.
So you could steal a chariot. Okay, stealing a chariot was fine. You could steal a chariot because the chariots didn't belong to the king. They belonged to the soldiers. Okay? So if you stole a chariot, or stole his armor, or stole his bows and arrows, or his swords, that's okay. That belonged to the soldiers. That was just a misdemeanor. You steal the horses of the chariot, however, that's a serious deal, because they belong to the king. Any crime against the king was the death penalty. Any crime against anybody else was a slap on the wrist. Really not even a hard slap on the wrist. Okay, we're ruining a, cows just wandering all over the place? Period. Totally normal. Even today. I was in West Thebes. And, West Thebes is a little farming village across the river from Luxor. And I went to, Medina Habu, and I walked from the Ramesseum to Medina Habu. And it's not that far walk. It's only about 2 kilometers. I mean, it was less risky to walk than to take a cab. So, you know, I walked. And you walk down this dirt road. And you come face to face with a gamusa. And a gamusa is a muskox. And it's just sitting there in the middle of the road. Now, muskox are really dangerous. You don't take your eye off of muskox at all. You never take your eye off of a muskox because they're super dangerous. They'll kill you. Real easy. But they'll just let their cattle wander the streets. And they did it back then. They did do it today. Alright.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay. That. Speak to... Oh, he's only there at night. Okay. So we got... Let's see, where's the sun here? It looks like we got a couple hours till night here. Let's go create some more trouble.
Whoa.
Gaius Octavius, how was desertion handled by the army in ancient Egypt? Like desertion everywhere else. It's usually the death penalty. Yeah, basically, an army keeps its cohesion because, as my producer just said, they want you more afraid of the army than the bad guys, than who you're fighting.
Whoa.
In black, is killing the soldier the death penalty? It can be. It can be. Here's generally how it works. Here's how criminal justice for murder cases works in Egypt. And it's a little different than, say, in other countries. Somebody has to bring a charge against you. So let's say you kill a guy. His brother, his parents, his sister, basically maybe his son. Somebody has to be able to bring a charge against you. Okay? So it's not the state that brings the charge against you. It's a relative or a concerned party, a friend, who brings the charge. Okay? So, essentially, if they bring the charge and it's proven, yeah, it's the death penalty. Okay? But if there's no one left to bring a charge, then you get it off scot-free. The government doesn't have an interest, the government of Egypt did not have an interest in pressing claims of justice. Okay? No, it doesn't seem just, does it?
No.
Darkblade, that explains why it was safe for Moses to return. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, he outlived anyone who could bring a charge against him. And that wasn't uncommon in Egypt. So, N Black asks, but just being a soldier of the king doesn't give you special protection. No, it doesn't. No. Not for murder. But if you did murder somebody and it was proven somebody was still alive to bring the charge and it was proven, yeah, you could expect a death penalty. So they did have the death penalty, they just didn't have very good prosecution. Here, oops. AT Ministries gives us a $1.99 super chat. Oh, what's the purpose of the inner channel? Plug for the book. Okay. The book in question is, of course, The Ark of the Covenant in its Egyptian context, an illustrated journey. And the purpose of the inner chapel is to house idols. Okay, so when you have, say, you'll have in a temple, you'll have the Holy of Holies, the Set Weret, the great throne, a great seat, and that's where you've got the plinth and the bark shrine, and the little tiny idol of the god is there, and he's in power and authority and all that. But you also had in these temples a inner chapel that was kind of around the like the example, you had the inner court, and then you had the inner chapel. Okay? The inner chapel is the chapel at the back. Okay? So inside the inner court you had the Set Weret, and then behind that you had the inner chapel. Now the inner chapel is the place where the stone Eos would be, and that's where you put your god to bed at night. Okay? So your little god is in his bark in the day, he's ruling. At night, priests say, time to go to bed, little Amun. Pick up Amun, take him to his little bed, tuck him in, change his clothings, give him a little snack before bed, and he goes to sleep. Okay? Bedtime for baby gods. Exactly. And in the inner court, you would also have, other idols as well. Idols of other gods. Idols of administrators. Some administrators, especially the ones that were responsible for helping build the temple, might put their own votive image in there so that they would receive offerings and worship as well. Okay? N Black asks, so when did the state start prosecuting murders? Because I think Rome had a similar system to Egypt. Was that a Western thing? It does appear to be a Western thing. It certainly wasn't in Egypt, and you really don't see the state prosecuting murders until, say, the Islamic period. It just wasn't something that you find in Egypt. Even gods half asleep. Well, yeah, they need their beauty rest, What can you say? Little gods need their little sleep. Betty bye for Amun-Re. Betty bye for Isis. Betty bye from Newt. Oh, they're so cute when they're tucked in their little naoses. Let's see, anything interesting here in Canopus? Oh, by the way, Canopus is what the canopic jars are named after. Okay? What's Dr. Falk doing right now? He's killing time before sunset, so he can complete the next quest. He's just looking around, seeing if there's anything interesting here.
Whoa.
Chickens! Chickens! Okay? Egypt had chickens by this point in time. Their chickens are an import from China. Okay? So you didn't have chickens in the late period or in, say, the New Kingdom, but by the Roman period, Egypt had chickens. Finally, the fowl of choice in Egypt was geese and ducks. That's what they ate mostly. A town like this would probably have more ducks than anything else.
Right there.
Not period. That statue is not period.
Whoa.
Hold there.
Here's the thing. Statues in these marble statues were painted. Not period. The whole idea of white marble statues being the ideal is a modern thing. Basically what happened was that all that paint sloughed off and left the white marble underneath. But in ancient times, all of that would have been painted with bright, garish colors. And I'm talking garish colors. Yeah, really, really mug ugly. So the idea of just a white statue out here in the open would not have been a thing. They would have colored this. This would have been painted, and they would have kept up the paint. They would have kept the paint looking nice. They would have gotten a fresh coat every so often, and it just... Okay.
Whoa.
The gods here are vigilant.
Let me check here. Whoopsie.
Stop right there.
Stop right there! Let's see here. Now, the sun should be setting in the west, which is the direction I'm currently going, I believe. Yeah, I think that's correct. Get a little higher ground here, and I'll be sure in a moment.
Whoa.
Yeah, that direction's east. That direction's west. Yeah, I think that at least the traveling of the sun seems to be geographically correct. I mean, the distances between towns here and the size of the geography is way off. Okay, but the sun traveling east to west seems to be at least correct.
Eat a deal gift.
Whoa. Whoa.
One thing that is a little off, though, is this area should be very marshy. There should be a lot of reeds on the banks of the waters. Okay? This is a river delta. Okay? And this is a river delta that spews a lot of stuff down the Nile. So there should be a lot of reeds in the water. A lot of reeds. Because it's a freshwater river that's dumping into a salt water body, essentially. What kind of trees? Okay.
Whoa.
These are probably date palms. Yep, those are date palms. They did have those at the time. That's period. Those are probably... I don't know if those are acacia or not. I couldn't tell for sure. But they would have had back then. They would have had olive trees, almond trees, acacia, and date palms. Yeah, and black. The tall ones are palms. Yeah, those are palms, and they're definitely they're date palms. And we know the date palm was imported into Egypt during the New Kingdom. And once it was imported, it was spread everywhere. The Egyptians loved dates. Absolutely loved dates. In fact, that was what was responsible for all the decaying teeth. Okay? It wasn't the bread. Okay? When we look at, say, the wear of teeth between, say, the Middle Kingdom and the New Kingdom, there's a marked difference. In the Middle Kingdom, most Egyptians still had their teeth. When you get to the New Kingdom, you find that they're in need of some serious dental work. And it all boils down to the introduction of the date palm. Sticky sweet dates.
Whoa.
Okay. Now the lighthouse.
Apollodoros.
You there?
A good Greek
Are you here
name.
to kill me or to be my friend?
Friend.
Can I do both?
Bike of Siwa.
Ah, then your help, please.
Be your friend and kill you?
You are Aya's Magi, huh?
Any other survivors?
Only Damastis. They took him prisoner.
And the scroll, what of the scroll?
Damastis had it.
That us, Damastis, should have destroyed it. Cleopatra owes you much. Can you get to a healer by yourself?
Yep, you have to go
I've killed you,
to the
Dolos.
healer yourself.
Well done.
He was the snake, yes?
Man to man, Bayek, there is much you have yet to understand.
Man to man, I need an answer.
I must take the measure of you first. Rescue Damastis and recover the scroll. And then I will know if you're the man that Aya claims you to be.
Okay, side quest. Another side quest.
Where is this Damastis?
He should be on the docks in Canopus Harbor. I can't risk that someone reads the scroll he carries.
They didn't. Modern times. Nope. You do see some toothbrushes in the Roman period, but Egyptians themselves did not typically do a lot of toothbrushing. Okay. We will take some of those questions, though. Is that level of tooth decay also found in the place the Egyptians got their dates from? Yes, it is. Where they got the dates from was the Levant. And we also see a lot of tooth decay there, too. Okay? So, sugar, honey, bread, anywhere where you get lots of those carbohydrates, you're going to get tooth decay. Okay. So, we should be mindful of not wasting our time. Well, I don't know.
Whoa.
Let's see. Let's find our target. Next target here. Okay, got it. Sorta. There we go. Alright. In captivity, huh? Alright.
Whoa. Ha!
Oh! How many of these can we destroy? Well.
Whoa.
118 meters. That good metric system that goes back to the Egyptians.
Whoa.
Well,
Oh, Bakekmeno.
hey, look, I would take my time learning this game if I wasn't playing it on a live stream.
Why are the gods so cruel?
Why? Because they don't care.
To you. And now, Icarius gone.
Why do the gods not care? The great question! In ancient Egypt, the gods don't care. They've got a good coming and a bad coming. They don't care about you at all. This is Egypt. Yeah. There's no such thing in Egypt as a god that cares for you. Okay? They can be on your side at one moment and turn on you on the next. They are totally two-faced. Okay? Alright, let's...
Hurry! Hold!
Alright, let's abandon the horse here just for a moment. Hopefully he won't go anywhere. Just steal another. Oh, looky. Okay, so let's do some assassinating.
They will attack on sight here.
Hey!
Oh, brother.
Wait a sec. Hey! Die, idiot! There you are! You'll regret that! Well within range!
So much for sneaking in.
Target is in range! Now. You will not escape! Mine now! Got a clean wall! Got you! What are you doing? Hey, wait! Time is up! Die! Aha! There! Hey! Ha!
Okay.
Get me out of here!
Let's loot some guys first. Then we'll get you out. Loot. 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 Okay. Well, that did not go exactly to plan. I was gonna sneak in there. So, too much for that. Alright, maybe now we can sneak. Now, am I gonna get him out? I don't know. I think I'll just leave him in there.
Dear Amon, save me! I have to... Thank you. It was very unpleasant in there. Get me to a safe place, then we will talk.
I'm not sure about that. Where is a safe place for you?
Narsucha! Seba! Sache kapuch enuet!
I'm not about to lose the horse again.
Whoa.
I was going to kill all of them. That damn cage was too hard to get out of, is all.
Yeah, sure you were gonna kill him.
Whoa.
Well, uh-oh. Oh. There I go in the water again. Okay.
Apollodorus sent me to help you. Give me the scroll.
Scroll? I do not have any scroll.
Your job was to carry it.
I hid it on our ship. I did not want it to fall into the wrong hands.
Where is this ship?
At the bottom of the lake. They sank it.
Very well. I will get it. Apollodorus is waiting for you at the lighthouse.
I will tell him to find you near the sunken ship.
Great! Sunken ship!
Morias paraskevasma da dudanestin.
Yay, more parasites! Okay, found it. Alright. Let's see. How close is this to anything? It's not close to anything. Lovely. They really did sink it somewhere. Nice. Nice, guys. Good going. Alright, let's steal one of those boats over there, I guess.
Θηρίου εδώ μου παραγίγνεστε τάχα. Ω της μορίας.
Where you been? Alright.
Whoa.
Υπόναξε. Μορίας Παρασκευά. Πέδας δε γαρα. Όχι γνώση και Τσίπρα.
Now, camels can outrun horses. Most people don't realize that. If you ever race a camel against, if you ever have to bet on a race between a camel and a horse, put your money on the camel.
Whoa.
Camels actually run faster than horses.
Whoa.
You're going in the wrong direction. Ouch. I am trying to steal a boat.
Whoa.
Ooh. AT Ministers ask, is that in the desert or in general? In general.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, they've done this several times where they've raced camels against horses, and the camels win every time. If you get a camel going, it's really fast. But they're not very good at warfare because they tend to panic a lot. Let's see if we can steal a boat. We got a boat here. Yeah, boats in the Nile go real slow. They never are this fast. I took one of these feluccas across the Nile because I want to get back to my hotel, and it took a freaking hour to get across the Nile, and the Nile's not that wide. The wind just died, and once the wind dies, you're stuck out there. You know, people who go, oh, yeah, you know, Moses, you know, he lived in at Avaris, but then he traveled to Thebes to see the king. And, you know, it's just like a couple days up and down the Nile. No, could get real. Yeah, it'll be days and days and days. When the wind dies, you are stuck, and you are not going anywhere. And the Nile doesn't move fast enough to carry your boat down. You are complete. Yeah. And black. That's something you don't get with a man-made machine like a car. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, I still remember that. Like, a half hour, we went nowhere. It was so bad that there was these little kids who came up, and they were there paddling in the water, and they wanted to like, bum money. So they were starting to sing, and the guy who ran the felucca just kind of waved away. Imshi! 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 Yeah, we were a captive audience outside in the middle of the river there.
You there? Stop!
Why we're wasting our time going after the scroll? It's wet. I mean, it's gone. They'd have to put it in a waterproof container, but there's no container that's that waterproof, not in Egypt. 18 Ministries. What does Imshi mean? It's a very rude way of saying scram, get lost, go away. Okay? The emphasis here is on rude, okay? When we're in Egypt, don't use that term unless you are really annoyed, okay? I've had to use it a couple times. But polite people don't use Imshi. That's not to say there isn't a time to use Imshi. Alright, I think we're pretty close here. There we go. Okay. Okay, should be 18 meters away. Nice little swim here. Let's go visit the crocodiles. Okay, get some air. And dive again. There we go. There's the box. Yeah, that's not waterproof, man.
That precious scroll. Neck.
Yeah, Imshi is in Arabic. Okay. Where is our buddy? He's over there. Okay, we'll just turn around. And... Ramming speed! That was fun. Alright.
Here's your precious papyrus.
Well done, Bayek.
Yeah, that
I
virus
see
is
you are a
ruined.
capable man.
Totally ruined.
Someone I may be able to trust. The scroll was meant for the Roman general Pompey in an effort to sway Rome
Yeah,
to
AT
Cleopatra's
Ministries
side.
says, just to
She
be
will be
clear,
grateful to you for keeping the communication secret. She's at my estate. We're headed there now.
just to be clear, when we're ordering at a restaurant in Egypt and
How
I'm
does
done
Aya
ordering,
fit into
I
all
shouldn't
this?
say imshi to the
Her cousin
server
Fanos
once I
informed me that
place
she
my
was a
order.
driven woman
Not
stalking
unless you
deadly
want him to
prey.
spit in your food.
It so happened that I also had reason to bring down this prey. When Aya was successful, I stepped in to protect her.
We are grateful.
And we are grateful that you have eliminated Eudoros. He was
Ooh,
an odious individual.
ooh, Doris.
I should tell you that in addition to Eudoros, I put an end to the Phylacetae of Alexandria, Gennadios.
Yeah,
Gennadios.
braggart.
I am very glad he is dead. But it will cause serious problems for you. The Phylakis are a tightly bound group. And murderers. They will certainly come after you.
So be it. Can I ask why you wanted Eudoros dead?
As you know, Cleopatra's brother, Ptolemy, is too young and pliable to be a strong leader. We believe Eudoros was the force behind Ptolemy, responsible for so many of Egypt's current ills.
Okay. All right. I'll say this. I have used the term imshi. I remember the last time I used the term imshi. I was at Medina Habu. I was doing some work there. I was actually doing a drawing and some photographs of a relief. And you'll get these guys who will just come up to you. They'll wander up to you. And they'll just point something up on the wall and go, bakshish, bakshish. And bakshish is a tip, okay? And as a working Egyptologist, you don't tip people. You don't do that. It just encourages them more. And so I said, I'm working, go away. And, he just kept pestering me, pointing up at something, bakshish, bakshish. And so I finally turned around and I lost it. I mean, I lost my cool. I just said to him, I said to him, working, Egyptologist, doctor, imshi. And he goes, doctor? And he puts both hands up in the air and goes, doctor, 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 and just runs away. It was like magic. I mean, yeah, they're thinking they're hitting up a tourist, but once they know you're an Egyptologist, they go away. They know not to mess with you at that point. Okay, so that was the last time I remember using imshi. Okay, and the other thing he asks is it wise to tip generously in Egypt? The answer to this is depends. Okay. For something where they've done a really extraordinary service for, yes, absolutely go ahead and do that. Okay. But for little things like your meals, gratuity is already worked into it. Okay. For tiny things like bakshish, it's often it's often good to carry like 5-pound notes on you, which is not tipping generously. Now, one thing to say is that inflation has gone up a lot in Egypt. So you might not even be able to get 5-pound notes now. The standard now might be 10-pound, which is roughly $1. So it's not expensive. You're not talking about big tips here. But there is tipping in Egypt. It will, though, really depend upon the service and the context involved. Most tips, unless if they're a gratuity, they're usually worked into the bill, like a hotel will work the tips into the bill. In the case of a restaurant, they'll work it into the bill. In the case of, say, something where there's a service or a gratuity, or you really appreciated the customer support you got, you know, a small tip is appropriate. If you use a public bathroom, yes, tip. Okay. Public bathrooms in Egypt are manned by attendants. Okay. These are people who earn their living by cleaning the restrooms, and basically what they do is they dispense toilet paper. Okay, so you don't get they don't provide you with a roll of toilet paper in it, which is why I always suggest carry a roll of toilet paper with you at all times. Okay, carry toilet paper and baby wipes with you. You're going to need them. But the attendants will give you like 6 squares of toilet paper, okay? And they expect a tip for doing that, okay? And, you know, £10 is not uncommon these days to tip a bathroom attendant. And we have to understand that they're not making a salary at this. They're not getting a salary for this. This is their living wage, okay? They're feeding their family off of this. So, what if you identify as a doctor? Nobody will know the difference, honestly. But still don't fake it. You know, that's lying. But nobody will ultimately know. Darkblade, can I use it with Egyptian insurgents and mafiosos? Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, that ain't gonna work with insurgents. They're just gonna think we can't get anything for you and just kill you. It also doesn't work against the secret police, too. 18 minutes, I'm about to be stocked with the Sherman Ultra Soft. Oh, yeah. Every time I go to Egypt, I carry a roll of toilet paper. You know, you need it. Okay. Let's see here. Now, where are we going? What are we up to here? Bring Apollodorus to his villa. Okay. Will the guy follow me onto a boat? Yeah, look at that. He will. Sort of. Alright, we are off to the seas again. Woohoo! I just want to make sure we got a clear path there. We do, for the most part. Got a little canal there. That looks good. Okay, let's see how close can we get up to that. We should be able to get fairly close to the villa. Okay. 18 Ministries, do I bring it with me or buy it once I'm in Egypt? You bring it with you. Bring it with you. Put it in your luggage. Yeah, the customs guys are not going to ask. They ain't going to care. But yeah, put it in your luggage. That way you also get the kind of toilet paper you want, as opposed to the toilet paper you would get in Egypt. Falk Machine asks, how much water should you bring? None. That you buy over there. And there's lots of places to get water in Egypt. Every hotel, you can get it at airports, you know, little convenience stores. Yeah, you get water all over the place in Egypt. Even the locals will drink bottled water. Yeah, have money for bottled water. One thing you should do is exchange your money when you get to the airport. Or have some on hand. The way you exchange money is you bring American money. Okay, bring your American dollar bills, and there are banks at the airport. They're just to exchange your money. So
Here we are. The villa is up ahead.
all right, well, the villa is up ahead. Tracks. Somebody's got a horse cart. Somebody drives almost like I do. Look at the tire tracks on that. They're off the edge. Drat, the only cash I have on hand right now is British pounds. Yeah, exchange your British pounds for US. You can exchange for the British pound. It's just not taken as in many places. I always recommend US currency. When last time I went from Canada, I exchanged money to US currency and changed my Canadian dollars here and at home for US, and brought my US currency to Egypt. It's just easier. Everyone will take US currency in exchange. And this guy's got a villa.
You will learn more at the villa. The Queen enjoys the life of high society. I'm pleased that Aya is bringing
This guy
some
is on the
sober
take if he's got a villa
Cleopatra's
like
social
this.
circle. She is an extraordinary woman, your wife.
I know.
Bayek, before I can disclose all secrets, Cleopatra must meet.
What about the Canadian dollar? Canadian dollar's worthless everywhere. You might as well be buying things in Mexican pesos.
She can be particular. Let me give you some advice. When you approach the Queen, bend your knee in deference. Speak only in reply. Yours is not to question, but to answer. Do not be distracted by the festivities. She has a large entourage, and they like to amuse themselves. Sometimes to excess. Speak clearly, in measured tones, and above all, do not meet her gaze.
That's a lot of
Ready?
rules.
I cannot wait.
Nah, I'm just gonna be my boorish Magi self. I'm a small country Magi.
Come here, both of you.
Where's the wine?
Caught me with her husband.
The sensation is most delightful.
This way.
Oh, don't worry. She doesn't hold a grudge.
Bees?
Where is my opium
Uh,
pipe?
The Ptolemies were notorious drunks and drug addicts.
I will sleep with anyone as long as they agree to be executed in the morning.
Like Xantivis.
He was well satisfied with his bargain. Who is this toothsome fellow? In mehoto ek nebshevet.
My queen, this is,
Well,
It is a generous offer. But I've already pledged my life to this woman.
Aya, you have chosen well. Come, we have much to discuss. Celebrate,
Oh,
my
by the way,
friends.
the images we have
You were meant
of
to
Cleopatra don't. It's kind of how would you describe it? She's got the Herodian nose.
Pashremta. Meet
Got this
Aya
big hooked
and Bayek.
Herodian nose.
They put an early
He was
end
not
to
a good
Eudoros.
looker.
Delightful. You are joining our efforts then?
We do not know what your efforts are.
Eudorus was a member of the Order of Ancients. They are responsible for my exile. They tore me from my
Dress,
throne.
not period.
And why should I care about them?
Now, the snake has many heads. Those heads make up the Order.
The snake is the man who killed my son.
It is not so simple.
What are they talking about?
I don't know. They must know something.
The Order of Ancients seeks to control all Egypt. Ptolemy is but their puppet.
And black. Didn't Alexander the
We have
Great have a thing
informants
for
in each
Cleopatra?
region.
Wrong period of time.
They have been unable to
Okay.
touch the Order.
Across Egypt, mysterious forces work against us. For instance, here, in the Nile Delta,
Alexander the
the
Great is
endless
4th
sands
century
swallow up whole
BC.
villages. Yet,
Cleopatra's
a malignant
first,
human
so difference of
force
300
moves
years.
with them. That force is one of the Order of Ancients, called the Scarab.
And over here, in most sacred Giza,
A shadowy figure called a hyena controls all that occurs. What is certain
Nobody
is that
cared
Giza is
about
the land of
Giza
death
in the 1st century.
and loss.
It was essentially an
and then
abandoned
there's
site.
Memphis.
All is cursed in my land. Even the sacred Apis bull himself. The one called the Lizard has worked a sort of diabolical power.
The Apis bull is at Memphis.
So the snake is the Order of Ancients.
Yes. Eudorus was known as the Hippo. You are right, my love. He was not the last one. All of these are. When the Order wants something, as in Siwa,
That headband,
does not
not
hesitate
period,
to crush
does not.
all in its
Egyptian
path.
queens did not wear headbands like
Siwa.
that.
Now finally,
Crowns
It is
were
the most
generally
oppressed region in all of Egypt.
had a uraeus, even for a queen,
where the
and
crocodile wields cruel
usually
power,
a
the
vulture.
denizens live in constant fear. That is the fate that awaits all Egypt if we fail to stop the Order.
Yeah, I'm not sure when was the first Cleopatra. I don't know
We
when
need
Cleopatra the
decisive
first
action.
lived, but they
It
were
is
usually
time for
often paired with
assassinations.
Ptolemies, so it is a family name.
We still have not found the man who killed Remu. Our son Shed will weep with joy when we clear the map of those figures.
You are
Yeah, because
my
a little bit
Magi
of
now.
murder revenge makes everything right.
Protector of the true Pharaoh of Egypt.
Who?
So it shall be. Tonight, we drink, celebrate, make love.
Magi were big on drinking.
Tomorrow,
I smell cult, at least from the cutscene show, yeah. Okay, so we've got to that level up.
Roya, where have you got to?
Ability point. Sorry, what was that? I don't know, but let's check our equipment and we get our. I know we get our some ability points. So let's get to abilities here. What we got here? Smokescreen, firebomb, dusk and dawn, salesman, pyromaniac. Ooh, I like that. Anything more about stealing horses and carts? See, we got hijack, that already. Shield charge, adrenaline, extended combo, kill and loot. Overpower, ultra power. assassination. Oh, let's take an assassination perk. Okay, we got an assassination perk. Assassination loot. Stealth kill streak. Alright, we'll get along there. And... Hmm? I'm gonna get the smoke screen here. And the Pyromaniac. Oh, not enough points. Okay, we've got the points here. Let's take a look at our gear. Okay, shield. Okay. Let's see here. Arrows. Anything better as far as that goes? Obsidian bow. Equipped. Okay, we'll take the obsidian bow. Let's look at our spear too. Sword. Don't want the sword. I like the spear. Heavy blades. Oh, we still only got the one spear. I will keep what we got then. Okay. Muhammad Karam says Medjay aren't mentioned after the New Kingdom. That's not quite true. We do get a couple of mentions of them in the third intermediate period. But they're mostly at that point integrated into society. So, 18 Ministries asks, so is being Medjay of all Egypt to Pharaoh period accurate? After the second intermediate period, Medjay were distributed all over Egypt. They became community leaders everywhere, and police and constables and guards and that sort of thing. So after most of the first was so impressed by their service, which was kind of a scam, but okay. It was still effective. I mean, yeah, if you're playing both sides, yeah. But they're at that point, they're distributed everywhere. They become community leaders, constables, and they're an ethnicity too. So they don't exactly hide well. They tend to have darker skin than, say, the light-skinned Hamido-Semitic people of the north of Thebes. Darkblade, here's a present for ripping me off. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Okay. Hi, Mama. How you doing? Whoop. Let's go get a horse and let's get out of Apollodorus' here state. Where are we? We're 13. Still. Okay, the lowest is 15. Okay, so we're gonna have to go probably do some side quests again.
Move out of the road.
Let's go find a horse and go get some side quests. 18 Ministries asks, is their depiction of Cleopatra correct? Well, she was a drunk. That's correct. She was a drug addict. That's correct. The costuming's wrong. Costuming's all wrong. The dress isn't correct. The headgear isn't correct. 80 Ministries. 15's doable at your level? Okay, then we'll do it. Alright, if 15's doable at my level, we'll do it. Let's start with the last bodyguard. Let's go find that little brat. finish her off. I mean, finish up that quest. Freudian slip. Freudian slip. Yeah. Sure.
Clear off!
Okay. Let's see. Let's go to a map here. We're going to have to get back to Alexandria. Yeah. Yeah, Bubble Machines got it right here. They just want Cleo to look like eye candy. Yeah, totally.
Παύλε, αμελή άνθρωπε, πού κοράν δίνασε.
Ο φθαλμούς σου κατέχεις. Ήτι του οίκου σου.
Πέρες, πακέχμενο.
18 Ministries, what would be the proper attire then? It would be a linen dress. Probably there'd be a beaded over dress. The headband would look very much like that on the Sphinx there of Tutmosis III. A single band with a cobra on the front. That would be very, very typical, and the tail of the cobra would snake over the top of the head. And we'll steal another horse.
Clear the way.
Yeah, what they had for Cleopatra looked just weird. It just looks weird. It wasn't period at all. And we have enough statues of Cleopatra to know what she would wear and what she looked like.
Oh, damn it, what's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me? I'm a drunk Magi riding a horse.
This is not where I told you to take me.
Hmm? Supposed to be. Alright, here she is. Escorting her on her prized horse, apparently. Alright.
That is it. I am taking you home, Princess Kara.
Oh, all you big broody types are the same. Never let me have any fun.
Don't you have any fun? I banished you there for
You'll be bound to
days.
deliver me, are you not?
Who would know if I left?
Your conscience would, of course.
So ready to dump her.
Look there, bodyguard. That is where I had my first discussion with a soldier.
I am sure he was very grateful.
Yep. Person.
We must stop at the market for more linens.
I will take you to your house as your father bade, and nowhere else. Now lead on.
You know, you are absolutely destroying my chances at getting the perfect linens.
There are different kinds of linen?
You are much more serious than my usual bodyguards.
If I'm more serious than our usual bodyguards, then
Faster,
whoa.
bodyguard.
I have a name!
Bayek.
Ah, you do know my name.
I remember all their names, you know?
Whose names?
The bodyguards. I send gifts to their families when I can.
Gara. Gara,
Yes?
if we go find your linens, would you be happy?
No, don't go find her errands. Just go home.
Thank you, Bayek. You have an interesting stare.
Thank you.
Oh.
Get out of my way!
Great synagogue.
Close. Finally.
Is she Jewish?
Άλογος πράξης αλόγου ανθρώπου. Aha! Finally! These linens show some promise. Ah, it's so heavy. Would you help me?
Do I have to?
Bayek! Pegasus! They stole my horse!
Stay here. Do not leave.
Ηλιθιώτης ανθρώπων.
They stole her horse. Is anyone surprised by this? Yeah, they really want that horse bad. I say let them have it. Wasn't that good of a horse anyway. Is that horse just... Is that horse stolen, or is that horse running away? I'm getting the impression that horse is running away. That horse can't stand her.
Walk with me. Die, maggot! Oh.
Oh, there's some hippos. We gotta attack a hippo yet. Alright, we found some hippos.
Ω, διαμελίας, ούγαρε λάβνη και γνώσκης. Την άμαξαν δει, του αποφέρει.
Άλογος πράξης αλόγου.
Did we lose him?
Ιδιώτη, λάβνη νούκη γνωστής.
Τι να αποθανήν. Στρατού εν χρέν ήξαστε. Ου ένθαδε. Απα, παιδίαν. Τι ουν γέγονε. Τον γητιόν
Καλώς, έβγε.
Over here, Bayek! Papa, since Pegasus was limping, Bayek went to deal with her shoe. He was only gone a moment.
Ah, I heard some commotion, but according to my little princess, you're the hero of the day.
Can he always be my bodyguard? Please,
No.
Father?
How much does
No.
it cost to hire a Magi permanently?
I am here only a short while.
Yes.
Then allow me to grant you a hero's pay for a hero's service.
Cheapskate. Cheapskate. That all? 500 for what I bet went through for you? I should have stole the horse and sold it. What a cheapskate. Okay. Next one, Scarab Sting. Alright, we're going to Sias. Now we go steal another horse. We stole horses? We're good at stealing horses. Hmm? Yeah, Scarabs are dung beetles. That's the bad guy's name is dung beetle. Yep. How far is Sias? It's a long ways. See here. Oops. Whoa. Okay. Let's do a map here. Okay, traveled to Sias, Lake Moretos. Great Green. Okay, so let's go to Sias here. Let's get kind of close. Trust available. Alright, that's gonna be as close as I can get. Mouthwash says the game provides you with an instant mount wherever you go, except when it doesn't. We have whistled a few times and our camel never showed. Yeah, we've tried to whistle sometimes, and sometimes the whistle doesn't give you.
Watch out! Coming through.
Oh.
Move! Move!
Huh?
Stay behind me, Neb. Hurry! Nothing gets through. Brothers, shield me! I must get away!
Oh, I gotta hold the whistle, do I? Why would I do that when I can hijack a horse? Okay, and let's... Mama asks... Oops. Mama asks, were rabbits indigenous to ancient Egypt? Yes, they were. In fact, there are actually some areas of Egypt that are named after the rabbit and the rabbit goddess Wen and Wenut. Okay? And like the Wen gnome is the hair gnome. So yes, the rabbits are indigenous to Egypt. AT Ministries asks, did the king own all the horses in Egypt by nature of his status, or just the ones he and the army used? Yeah, the king owned most of the horses. He didn't own all of them. There were some that were privately owned, but the vast majority of horses in Egypt were owned by the king. Ooh, what's that? That looks interesting. Oh, it looks like a ruin. Okay, let's get back here. Get out of my way.
Whoa.
Oh look, only 1 kilometer from Yamu to Sias. Why didn't we just walk?
Move!
What
Do
are
it!
you doing?
We got a little canal here. And it looks like there's a ford there. Oh! That's a good question. So could Queen Merneith have had a Queen Merneith? Possibly. Could be. New location discovered. A hideout. Oh, couldn't be that good of a hideout. I found it.
Whoa.
These people are terrible at hiding out. So am I, yeah. Everyone in this game is terrible at hiding. Guys in their hideouts can't hide. I can't hide.
Where's this delivery headed?
Give me another portion of
To
dates.
Yamu for the Sekhmet
Have you had
ceremony. Get
Macedonian
them sealed
dates?
up and on the cart.
I tasted some from a merchant last time I was in Alexandria.
Push him
I
around a bit.
seek the master brewer, Hakuf.
I have no time. Speak to one of my overseers if you must.
You misunderstand. I am a Magi. Apollodorus sent me.
Yeah, so
Apollodorus,
what?
Of course.
He sent me for the Scarab, the shadow that darkens Sais.
Please. That is an evil name to speak aloud. Apollodorus knows the people are suffering. In my position, many confide in me. Trade is strangled, the soldiers run rampant, and the weight of Ptolemy's taxation crushes the breath from us. Come with me.
Taxation in
Let us
Egypt was
return
only
where
about
we have a roof
20%.
overhead.
Always had been, always was, pretty
Come,
much.
hurry.
Taxation was no more arduous in the Ptolemaic period than it had been in any other time.
What?
Yeah. Better than
There is
current
no time
Canadian
to tarry.
taxation for sure. Oh yeah, lower than most modern countries. Yeah, by a long shot. Okay, we get to go in a house.
There are many
Now,
terrible
is this a rich
stories
person's
about the
house?
Scarab. I am sure Apollodorus told you.
Oh,
Tales
it's
of
starting to look pretty
mutilation,
fancy to me.
disappearances, and folk buried in the desert and left to die.
He's got
Horrendous
grapes.
fate, trapped in the shimmering sand, your mind and body pounded by the remorseless sun, waiting for the final release into the Duat. But these
All
are
right.
only stories. There are real villains in Sais. But the Scarab, if he exists, it is not safe to speak of him.
Darkblade asks, are aprons period? Not that I know of, but at this point in time, it might be because of the Greeks. Egyptians didn't wear them, though. Egyptians didn't wear aprons. This was not something that was normal to Egyptian dress. You don't see it on any of the statuary or even the little figurines. And we do have figurines of people in domestic life. They didn't wear aprons. So, aprons are not period, at least as far as I can tell. Yeah, let's just take a look at there. Hey, look, he's got a Greek urn there. Okay. That's expensive. He's got a plate with fish in it and fruit. That's expensive. He's got some non-period pottery there. Expensive. Silk pillows again. Really expensive. Silk tapestry. Expensive. And he's a baker? Yeah, where's he getting his real money from? He's not getting it from his baking goods, I'll tell you that. Yeah, he's kind of well off here. Then he's got this private little room here. All right, let's go in the room here. He's got scrolls and knives. Okay, lots of throwing knives here. He's got arrows, so he's armed. Not typical of a baker. He's got a nice crib here. He's not doing bad for himself as a baker. He's got scrolls, yes, and he's a literate baker. Yeah, bakers weren't literate, usually. Plot twist, this is someone else's house. He's just renting it. He's doing it for his social media. Like those guys who rent an hour with a private jet just so they can take pictures of themselves in the private jet.
The investigations of Harkuf's agents. Concerns of the people. Sais is no different than Siwa.
Story of the Scarab. H, you know I share your concerns about Sefetu, but I believe a greater force directs him. This is the Scarab. Perhaps a mix of myrrh and rumor. A myth and rumor, sorry. But I think he exists. I think he controls some of the Pharaoh's soldiers through fear or greed. Well, greed was everywhere. That's why I was tortured when I discovered a rich payment to one of his captains. Well, they would have tortured you anyway. This is Egypt. Egypt just does beatings. They nearly killed me. Yeah? And? I would have died after they mutilated me. Yeah? Did you expect anything different from an Egyptian guard? Come on. That's what they do. Even before they question you. They mutilate you. I mean, we see this in the Papyrus Mire A at the end of the 20th dynasty, where the investigators are going and beating people so their hands and feet are mutilated without even asking any questions. They haven't asked any questions. They just beat you to the point of mutilation. They ask the questions. And if they don't like the answers, they beat you some more. Even if they like the answers and they thought that you just need another beating, they'd beat you again. If they had not thrown me into a road where Taharka found me and brought me home. Taharka is the name of a 25th dynasty pharaoh. The last pharaoh of dynasty 25. It would have been very unusual to name someone Taharka by the Ptolemaic period. Taharka is a Nubian name. It's a name that's just not common after Dynasty 25. So that would probably not. No one would have probably named their kid Taharka in the Ptolemaic period. It just probably would never have happened. Okay. All right, so we got bodies in the sand. A traveler came from Perousur and reported that he came across several corpses buried in the desert with only their skulls visible. Yeah, there's bodies everywhere in Egypt. That it? Oop. Available quests. Conflict of interest. Smoke over the water. Ooh. Isn't that like a song? Smoke on the water? Yep. Yep. Setehu's hunting Zephyros, the harbor master. Rumors the local urchins are sheltering him. Harkuf's smuggler, Jessica, was killed by Sefetu. He wants to ask Amosis to take over her role. Alright. And I'll take that too. Alright. Accept all, no reason not to? Okay. Sure. 4 new quests added. And we're getting out of here.
The last man who asked questions about the Scarab was near beaten to death, with his tongue cut out.
Who was he?
Old Gupa, father-in-law to the most powerful man in the region, Tahaka. That boy, Kawab, is his grandson.
Yeah, he's a dead kid.
Hey, you tired of winning?
He's
I'm looking
wearing
for your
fancy
grandfather.
jewelry for a kid.
Do you know where he went?
No, he left on the road to Campiros. He should have been
Where'd they
home
get the
by
money
now.
to give a child
See
a
if I can find him
collared
along
bead,
the road.
beaded collar like that? With a big piece of turquoise in the center? These people are loaded. Yeah, deep purple, smoke on the water. Okay, let's look here at our quests here. Where are we at? We're doing the Scarab Sting right now. Find and rescue Gupa. Not a good Egyptian name, but hey. Okay.
You're a innocent.
Alright.
Whoa. Yeah.
Darkblade, are they rich enough to survive Canadian taxation? Nobody's rich enough to survive Canadian taxation. He might be Indian, yeah, he might be. Sounds like an Indian name.
Whoa.
Okay, let's go. Where is he? Oh, another one of these deadbeats in prison again.
Whoa. I should not be seen in this area.
And 22 feet. 22 meters.
You will pay, corpse!
Bye-bye. Alright, we got Goopa here.
Gupa, I will get you out. I think you will survive.
That means he's dead. You have to tell a guy you think he's gonna survive, he's dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
You there! I know the Scarab took your tongue, but we can help each other. Hakuf told me that you are investigating the Scarab. Help me.
Yeah, I could.
Grandfather, are you all right? Is he hurt?
Banged up, bruised, and thirsty.
Goopa was probably in the name of one of the
Soldiers do not take
programmers.
kindly to him, but he will be all right. Where's your father, Kawab? We must speak of this.
Father is away, on his great work. Mother! Grandfather is hurt! Soldiers
This is
must
a
look
nice
for a beggar
house.
again.
Father, what have you done this time?
You were searching for the Scarab. I hope he can help me. And in return,
This house is
can protect your family.
painted. It's got
The Scarab is
plastered
nonsense.
walls.
Everyone knows this.
He wants you to read them.
Mama bakes brownies, huh? Brownies are not period.
it looks like the Scarab is summoning
Oh,
warriors
those
to
kind
the
of
city of
brownies.
Letopolis.
By the gods, that is where my husband is.
Or the city swallowed by the desert.
It is Father's destiny to rebuild it. We're going to join him soon.
Muhammad Quran,
Right,
how
Mother?
often were
Yes.
houses plastered like this?
My husband
Actually,
Tahaka has
fairly
been slaving
often.
there for months.
Houses, mud brick
I'm
houses
sure he can
were
help you.
painted,
He
covered
knows
with
everyone
plaster,
there.
and
If you
decorated.
go,
That's
tell
fairly
him
common.
I can't wait to see him.
Of
But
course
this
I
is
will
a
go.
magnificent house in Egyptian standards. I mean, we've seen some really high price tag houses already in Egypt. Yeah, you have been quite silent of late. I hope you're not withdrawing into yourself. I'm sending you some covered silica to you. Covered silica, okay. And that's sand, right? That I discovered between Letopolis. Letopolis is Heliopolis. It's not much. The desert does not give her treasures easily. I've also sent agents to Giza, Memphis, Yamu to attract desperate men to me. Do not worry. They're honey-tongued singers, not wild dogs like my firebrand, Scarab. Alright, I'm not sure why they want sand, but let's check out the house here. Okay. We've got pillared columns. 553. Okay. Alright. Okay, I will take that. Super chat here from AT Ministries 199 sponsoring Mama Son's question. And that is, my youngest children are watching me with me today. And my very youngest, a 10-year-old, wants to know if camels are smart. Ooh. They're not the brightest animals out there. Okay. They can be trained. They can be, they can respond to certain commands. Oh, her daughter? Sorry. Okay. They're not bright. They're not the brightest. They're herd animals. They will respond well within a herd. They're not as smart as horses. Horses are much smarter than camels. Okay, so I hope that answered the question. Thank you very much, AT Ministries, for sponsoring that question. Just they're not that bright. Okay, let's take a look here. We got here again. Flower petals on incense here. More silk pillows. Chests. Chests are a sign of high affluence. You wouldn't normally in a house like this, have a Anubis chest, though. A Hinu of Anubis is something that was reserved for funerary stuff. Funerary rituals. You wouldn't have Anubis in your house, not as a god. That would be bad. Okay, you don't want the death gods in your house. Camel fetch the Scarab's head. Table and chairs, sign of high wealth. Fresh fruits, sign of high wealth. Let's see, can we go upstairs? Get out of my way. It's your house, but get out of my way. Second floor here. Let's see, do they have a bed? Oh, look at that. A bed. These guys are. This is the Maserati of ancient Egypt. This is your Lamborghini of ancient Egypt right here. Okay? If you had a couch and a bed, you were in the top 0.01%. Yep. She is sleeping on probably one of the most valuable things that you could own in ancient times. And she sleeps like a corpse. But we won't get into that. There's a Jackals and Hounds game right here. Interesting. Look at that. It's a Jackals and Hounds game. This was a game that was played with dice. And inside, there would be 2 sets of pegs. There would be a jackal, and those are your black pegs. And they're basically long pegs with the jackal head on it. And then the hounds, which are a white ivory, usually ivory pegs. Okay? So, this is period. This game has been played at least since the Middle Kingdom. Very popular in Egypt. You basically roll a die, roll basically these sticks, and the sticks are kind of like dice. And whichever side of the stick comes up is, you know, like a dice. Okay, so you'd roll like 6 sticks, and you would get a result of 1 to 6, or 0 to 6, and that would determine how far you move on the board. So, this is a real board game. I don't see, as I say, I don't see any hounds on there, but I see all the jackals. A real board game. It was played in ancient Egypt, and it's period. Yeah, it's kind of proto-backgammon. Proto-backgammon. By the way, the hounds on these things were ivory. Very expensive. Very, very expensive. Ivory at this point is either an imported commodity, or they kind of would sometimes go cheap with hippo ivory, but for something like this, they would usually import like African ivory, as in elephant tusks. Okay. Outdoor pillows. A canopy. Canopies were a thing. They weren't usually erected like this, though. Too much metal involved. They would normally be straight up, more like tent poles. That sconce is very medieval, not period. So yeah, we got a bed here. We got a hounds and jackals game. Inlay on the table. They did have inlays on boxes. We don't have any evidence they did on table, but they probably did it also. Actual Egyptian name for hounds and jackals, not jackals and abounds. Hounds, as in Hounds. I don't know what the name in Egyptian is. Okay. We find pieces of these games, but we don't always have like for example, we happen to know what the game Senet is, because Senet was written on actually the sides of one of the games. I don't know if we have the name of the actual game in Egyptian, but okay. More consumptuous wealth. Or conspicuous wealth. Okay, so we've checked out probably one of the wealthiest houses so far in the game. Even more wealthy than that lady at the beginning. Alright, where do we have to go now? Okay, Scarab's lies. Smoke over the water. Okay, let's go smoke over the water here. Yeah, that was a nice touch to see the hounds and jackals game. That was really a nice touch. Definite thumbs up on that.
Whoa.
If we go to Letopolis, I hope we see the Temple of Yahweh. Because that should be there.
Hanachero. Look at Yahoo.
Sorry? Oh, Jack Ray's in the house. Lovely.
Watch out! Coming through!
Okay, he's working. Yeah, Egyptians don't work. Sorry, what?
Whoa.
Yeah, they had synagogues in Alexandria. They've had a synagogue. They had a synagogue in Alexandria at least since the 3rd century BC. And there was a temple of Yahweh at Letopolis at least until around the 1st century BC. So at this period of time, there should be a temple of Yahweh at Letopolis. Alright, let's talk to these goons.
Amosis?
Yes? Fresh cockles and mussels today.
My name is Bayek. I come from Hakuf. He needs your help as a friend of Jeska.
I'm listening.
Since Jeska was killed, Hakuf needs a trusted agent to
Amosis
shepherd
is the
people out from
Greek
under
form
Sefetu's
of the
watch.
name Akmosa.
You and Hakuf
Men
are
and
out
women
of
could
touch.
have that name.
Jessica's too tight
That's
to
period.
be held by Sefetu. She escaped the firebrand.
What?
The name means
Where is she?
the moon has
Back on the
begotten.
river. She took a felucca loaded with supplies to the people she sheltered. She's taken a dangerous route to the southwest past the hippopotamuses to avoid Sefetu's eyes. If you follow the coast, you'll find her.
Alright, we gotta find this person. Quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna take my camel with me. Okay. Oh no. It's hippos. All right. Here. There may not be much left of this girl.
Whoa.
Couple. Looks like there's about 3 camels doing a number on her. Yeah, hippos are not nice. Alright. Hippo lair. One of the things I did promise, however, is to do that at regular. Let's see. How do we... One thing I didn't do is... abilities. Back. Character options. Rules, language. Gameplay. How do I get it up off of easy. Difficulty. There we go. All right, normal difficulty because we're getting into hippo time here. Yeah, I just did it. Okay.
Whoa.
So. Hippo.
Hiya! These bloated lake cows! Help me drive them off!
Ouch. Can I get up? Ooh. Dead.
These bloated lake cows! Help me drive them off!
Let's soften him up a bit. All right, we killed one. Woohoo! All right. We've saved the damsel and killed the hippo. The portion of terms is officially complete. All right, let's speak.
What are you called?
Bayek.
Good to meet you, Bayek. I am Jessica.
How did you end up here?
I got lost. Sailed the wrong way.
I would not call avoiding Sefetu's patrols the wrong way.
What do you know of Sefetu?
Hakuf believed you are dead, but you escaped. He needs you back.
Help me get these supplies to my village. There are many depending on me. And we will talk.
Well, that's kind of gruesome. Unalive hippo, lifetime achievement. By the way, there are no hippos in Egypt today. They were all hunted out. You still find crocodiles in Egypt and Lake Nasser, but crocodiles are not north of Lake Nasser. Yeah, don't forget to switch back. Yeah, we won't. Alright, options. Play difficulty back to easy. Okay. 18 ministries are hippos menaces. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. They're the most dangerous animals in Africa. Uh-oh. Ah! Run! Run! Why can't I run? Okay, run. I'm trying to run out of there. Get far away. Ah! Now, actually, you cannot outrun a hippo, by the way. When they charge, they are faster than you. But they aren't faster than a camel. Yeah, they are nasty. Hippos are responsible for killing more people in Africa than crocodiles, snakes, you name it. Rhinos don't kill people nearly as much as hippos. Hippos are dangerous, massive, aggressive animals. They'll attack boats, swimmers, you name it, they will attack it. There used to be hippos in Israel. Most people don't know that. There used to be a swamp that ran down the middle of Israel until the 1940s when the Israelis drained the swamp for farmland. But they're faster than camels? No, I think the camel is actually faster, but they're definitely dangerous. Really, really dangerous.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hop in if you are coming with... How do you know Hakuf?
What about crocs? Crocs are less dangerous than hippos.
I believe we are working towards the same end.
Well, Hakuf is a great man. Though Sais is a region of self-proclaimed great men. But Hakuf has a good heart. He cares for his people and his city.
Yes. He protects them from cowards like the Scarab and Sefetu.
He's shooting at us.
I have smuggled many families like poor Wenis and her son out of Sais to keep them safe. Those who have tried to refuse Sefetu, he has burned to death.
You're courageous to protect families that are not your
crunk. If I were a camel, I would definitely be faster than a hippo.
I hide them in my village until we can arrange a caravan to get them beyond the desert.
Yeah.
Hence the food and medicine I bring.
How did you survive?
Thank you, Jack Ray, for the memberships. We appreciate your support to the channel.
Where they burned and tortured me, but I spat in their faces. When they thought me broken, by the gods, Sefetu has come!
Mama asks, did Egyptians eat hippo meat? We're not sure. They probably did. Egyptians weren't the kind of people that let things go to waste. Yeah, that'd be a lot of meat to let go to waste. The problem was always killing hippos. So, we do have scenes of, say, kings going hippo hunting as a sign of their prowess. But while we don't have any indications that they ate hippo meat, they probably did. Because hippo meat is apparently pretty good. Alright, let's get off of this boat here. Yeah, apparently it's quite tasty. Ancient History Gamer adds, Menes was killed by a hippo. We don't know that for sure. That's a myth. There's actually no record that he was actually killed by a hippo. So I wouldn't take that one for anything. 18 Ministries, where do you find hippos now? You still find them in Africa. They're all over the place in Africa. You could still find them in, say, the Blue and the White Niles. How did they hunt hippos? Did they do it from range? They did it with spears. Okay, so they would actually get close enough for the hippo to attack, and then just put as many spears as they could into the hippo until it was dead.
Work together. I must push on. Clear the way. Hey! Nothing gets through. Kill you. Hold the enemy. I must push on! Ah! Shit! Tough old bastard! Oh!
We have the edge.
Oh, I just get killed again. Dead. I think it'd be worthwhile to put plenty of ketchup on your hippo burger for sure.
No! Pentu! Anan! Wenis!
Why is she now shouting the name of gods?
Best not to draw attention.
Okay. Yeah. This village doesn't look like it's in good shape. Looks like it's seen better days.
Hey! Hey! Hold on! I'll kill you. Whoa! Got him lined up! Old man is coming for you. Got your coin?
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Well, Wenu's a god. He's a really big dude.
I should be cautious around here.
Yeah, this looks like fire brick at this point. You stealth this, okay. Okay. Dead guy? Just dump him. Hey, I see pyramids. I don't think we should be seeing pyramids from here. Hey, just give me a moment. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's find somebody else here to kill. We are killing kill.
Hey now!
Uh-oh.
Stop and die! I see you! You're a corpse! Ah!
Yeah! Let's do this from a distance. 18 minutes. Aren't there pyramids everywhere in Egypt? No, there isn't. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. You need a bike. Just wait. Alright, now you can. Alright, let's try this again. Let's use the bow.
This place is heavily guarded.
Yeah, why is it heavily guarded? Okay.
What? That's it. Die. Hey, what?
All right. Run! Run, 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 run!
I'll kill you.
Ouch! They're not ah! Dead again!
Dogs are put down.
supposed to be eradicating. Death 17, yeah, something like that.
Be careful now.
I've lost count. Let's try the other side. He's just having a nap. Don't worry about him. Darkblade, the Chinese word for hippopotamus, literally means liver horse. Well, it means that in Latin too. Hippopotamus. Potamus meaning river, hippo meaning horse. So, okay. Big guy there. See if we can outflank the big guy. Clear shot.
Damn it! Hey, cannot escape!
Okay, we're gonna run now. Hit and run. Hit and run.
Nothing. It's all clear. Push it. Ha!
Shut up. So now we're not getting a good shot in. Ouch. Vultures, period.
Stop him! Hey. Alarm! Alarm!
Yeah, that's why we don't try to assassinate in the grass.
Welcome to the afterlife, fool.
Yeah, the grass isn't hiding enough. Of course he sees me. There isn't enough cover.
This area is off limits.
Sorry?
What is it now? Hey, time to put your time has come. I will win the bastard. That will cost you. Hey, you're dead.
Howdy.
Hang on. Hey, hold on. Won't outrun me. I will send you to the next life.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Oh.
So the more I kill, the more experience I get, the sooner I level up. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna do this the way I want to do it here. Get this stealth stuff.
They will attack on sight here.
Gonna run right through the middle of town here.
Hey, hold on. You will die. Won't escape. Got you now. Here. Yeah. Worms can have you.
Whoa.
I can take it down. Pull your guts out. So
Oh man, I got stuck in a building. Okay. Why needs a horse cart? Yeah. If I was a horse cart, I'd rule this place.
The guards here are vigilant.
Hey! Hey! Do a sweep out there, all right? Thought I saw something.
cover me. Hey now. Eat this.
Ouch.
You should have run when you had the chance.
Best not to draw attention here.
"21 death count."
Hey, wait! Something going on out there. Look into it. Wait! Die, you will not escape!
I'm gonna escape.
Time to die, Filet. Thank you. Stand up. There!
Whoa.
Hey! Hey, what? Hey, stop! Idiot! Time is up!
There's a lot of big guys in this place.
Whoa.
Hey, wait! Stop it!
And now I'm out of ammo.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
I can hit him!
Whoa.
Got a clean target!
Yeah, it's me who doesn't have a clean target. Last. That took a while. Okay. And...
Whoa.
Scepter.
Whoa.
Still got a whole bunch of people in there. New treasure? Where?
Whoa.
Still an awful lot of them. They way outrank me, and... Did we get it? Okay, we got 3 arrows here.
Push up, hey now! Join the dead!
Whoa.
Quickly, brothers!
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Just beating the guy up and he's not dying on me. There we go, finally.
Whoa.
Let's see if we can upgrade our gear here. Level 10 bow. We can go up to a level 13. Level 13. Obsidian. And Predator bow. Okay, let's take that one. Okay. And it's here that I can loot.
Yeah.
No loot there. No loot there.
Whoa.
Okay, let's see. We are down to a few more here.
Whoa.
Ooh, we got aiming sights on this one. Nice.
Shit! Hey, hold on! You will not escape!
I gotta get a little used to that bow. Now he shoots back.
Whoa.
Hey! Rebels! Kill them!
Yeah, okay, now we run.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay. 4 objectives.
Whoa.
Loot.
Whoa.
Loot. 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 What's that loot? Loot. Carbon crystals, huh? You mean like diamonds? Diamonds aren't period.
Whoa. Whoa.
Where? Hey! Stop! You!
Okay, this one doesn't have a draw like the other ones did. Out of ammo, okay.
Got the light.
Whoa.
Your life is mine!
Okay, that's one less.
You cannot escape! Here! Got you!
Whoa.
No!
Whoa.
Ouch. Okay. Time to disengage just a little bit.
Whoa.
And they're still hunting for me? That's nice. 18 minutes.
Get
Mama.
out of my way!
Whoa! Get back going. Float like a dead camel down the line, sting like an arid Cleopatra's breast. I like that. Yeah, don't die after all that. After all this, that would suck.
Whoa.
We got a couple of arrows here.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna try not to waste those. The firing mechanism on this particular bow is different.
Whoa.
I don't care for it. Which is, you just tap it and it shoots.
Whoa. Whoa.
Alright, he's down. Where's the body? Just nailed him. There he is.
Whoa.
Loot? No loot. And no arrows. Okay, so we are back to no arrows again. Okay, so we're down, looks like we're down to 2 of them.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, wasn't she doing anything? Why am I doing all the killing? Isn't she supposed to be a rebel too?
Whoa.
Where's the other one? Pick the other one first, because he's probably going to be drawn. He might have some arrows on him. Unless that was it.
Whoa.
Kill.
Hey! Die, idiot!
Whoa.
Idiot! Was that called for? Probably.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, now we got some arrows. Now, any more lurking around here?
Whoa.
Oh, don't want to shoot her. All right.
It is done.
So many lives turned to ash. Is anyone left?
We need to be quick. More
That
will
was
come.
tough.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Almost killed the lady, yeah.
Pentu! Oh, by the gods, you are still alive! I will not leave you here.
She doesn't need my help. She's perfectly... Yeah, level 15 mission, my tush. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was not a level 15 mission. that was not a level 15.
My cousins have a farm nearby. It may be untouched.
And that was not
Please
easy.
help me bring Pentu.
Of course. I will take him.
Unlock warrior bow. Okay, I'm gonna grab that because I'm not really all that happy with the bow I've got here. The warrior bow. Obsidian bows, hunting bows, warrior bow. Oh, you have to level up to get that. Ah. Hey, rare predator bow. Well, looks like the highest bow we got is that one then. Okay. Carry that guy to the farm. Is this going to be one of those guys who get him to the farm and goes, hey, I'm all right. I feel okay. Don't worry about me. Yeah, local farm. That'll be set up like a rich person's house, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the farm. And let's get Sinu here to spy out. Yeah, it's on the water here. Looks... Okie dokie. Cross the ford.
Whoa.
EP! Abana! Are you there? Thank you for Pentu's life.
I did nothing that you would not have done.
Darkblade, which is hardest
Yours
for you?
is
This
life
mission, escaping the bathhouse, or
This is not the
taking
end of it,
the Mount
however.
Animal?
No.
Seriously?
Those dogs still hunt for the prick master.
Taking the Mount
I will
Evil
go to
tablet
Hakuk.
or
We
amulet
must
seriously.
find a way to peel Sefetu
definitely
out
most
of
difficult.
his shell and deal with
I
him.
cannot bring your people back from Duat, but I will help you avenge your village.
More avenging? Cats. Period. The Egyptians had cats. Lots and lots of cats. Okay, we've leveled up to 14. Still can't get the good stuff yet. So let's take a look at our abilities here. We'll go for Pyromaniac. Okay, because we all love a good Pyromaniac. And the next quest here is Conflicts of Interest. Yeah, this is a level 15 quest. The last one was a level 15 quest. I'm not sure that these are what they say they are. They keep using that term level. I'm not sure that is what they say it is.
I refuse. No more.
Okay.
Whoa.
Here.
Whoa.
Flamingos! There were original flamingos that did migrate through the Nile Delta. We don't see them mentioned in Egyptian literature, but they were there. And speak with the merchants of Zios about Zervos. The Anabaptist, any level 14 quests available? No. No, it's I mean, we would have to ask around to get some level 14 quests. The lowest quests right now are level 15.
Whoa. Whoa.
Donkeys are period. They had donkeys.
Yeah, get out of my way! Halt! Stay there!
Get out of my way.
I must deal with Sefetu's. I should find this Zervos and see what he knows about Sefetu. See if he's connected to the Scarab. I will ask among the merchants. See which are friendly to him.
You don't seem to be very talkative. Let's see that guy over there. Maybe he's talkative.
Medjay, great warrior, come. I sell you what you want. You need it, I have it. If I don't have it, you don't need it. Redda has your back in these desolate lands.
You are but a boy. How did you come by such fine treasure?
Plucked from the ancient lands of the desert, the sunken vessels of the Nile.
He's a tomb raider.
Refined by handmaidens of the gods. Weaponry forged
tomb robber.
in Nubian mines, Persian jewels, and Assyrian treasures. I have it all.
Definitely a grave robber.
You are well traveled for such a young man.
Old wisdom, Neb. I have acquired from long nights in the desert with my camel.
I will see what you have.
Come, look around. If you want good Neb, I have other jobs too.
Okay. So he's a bazaar. Okay. Still's not part of the mission. Let's get back to the mission here.
Greetings, friend.
Alright. No. That's not what I want either.
Bye for now.
Yeah, talk to the camel. We'll probably get more out of it. Yeah. I don't see a lot here that's related to the
Speak,
mission.
friend. Tell me of your needs.
Speak with merchants of Sios about Zervos. Okay. Is your spear while you're there? Okay, well, we could do that. Let's do that. We can do that at the armory.
This area is off limits.
This area is off limits. Nothing's off limits to a Magi. Spears. Alright, we'll upgrade. Upgraded light spear. Can we go heavy? That seems to be the best, I think, we can get out of this. Alright.
Always a pleasure.
63, let's... Yeah, it's an investigation area, which means they're not going to help you talk to anyone here. Night markets are period. People did shop at night and still do in Egypt. Right. My mouse just died. Like... I have another battery. Just a second here. Okay. Back. Alright, there we go. Mouse is back. Alright, I'm stealing from merchants. That's nice.
My dearest, we do not have enough to pay Sefetu his accursed taxes. When he comes, I will talk to him about selling myself. My dearest, we do not have enough to pay Sefetu his accursed taxes. When he comes, I will talk to him about selling myself into bonded labor.
No, you don't have to.
Okay, who's saying that?
I confessed our plight to Lady Marit, and she gifted me a purse full of coins. It will buy us
My
a
face,
month or
Dr.
two.
Falk 2024.
That family is so generous. We must make a libation to the gods in their honor.
How can I help you? See you later.
I don't see anyone to talk to here. Yeah, selling himself. That is period. People did sell themselves into slavery to get out of debt. That is period. People did that. That was probably one of the most common forms of slavery back then, was debt relief.
Move! Now! Move! Keep the net safe!
Well, I don't see anything here.
I heard say that they were packing up to move to Letopolis.
They are going to risk the trip?
So she said, their farm is failing, so they see it
Yeah,
as a new
we're supposed
start.
to be stopping at 7
It
o'clock
sounds
anyway.
like a lot of work. To restore and rebuild a whole city.
Okay.
Yes.
Look for
but
something
they say
fun.
It is a promise of a new
Shall we
life.
go to Letopolis? I mean, people want me to go to Letopolis. Well, we can go to Letopolis. Let's grab a horse here. Steal a horse. Woohoo! Okay, let's go to Letopolis. Where's Letopolis? Got a map here. Map.
Mute was skulking around again.
Map. Map. Where's Letopolis? Find Letopolis here. Yeah, you can't do the mission right now anyways. Doesn't look like it. So, find Letopolis. Or we could go to Sakara. Ooh, Sakara would be fun. Alright, let's see what we got. Event. Looking for a nice place. Let's go to Sakara. There's of cool stuff at Sakara. So we'll just go here, go to the Great Sphinx, and then just go south.
If I'm to find the hyena, I must first speak to Mered, Apollodorus' contact. He is a merchant somewhere in this marketplace.
Map here. Oh, tell me it's gonna let me do this. It shouldn't be that far. This looks a little too green for Giza. New location.
I must be careful now.
Wait a minute. Worms, take you. Hey. Hey.
Whoa.
Your time has come.
All right, let's get out of here. This doesn't look like it's this looks like a dead end. Ouch. Okay, that hurt.
Whoa. Whoa.
This would be rough on a real horse. Real horse would not do very well here.
Whoa.
Okay. Looks like we're out of Giza. Let's see here. We can find Sakara. Just take a quick check of the map here. Map. Okay, the next one over should be Sakara. And there's cool stuff in Sakara, so... a lot of cool stuff at Sakara. Oh, step pyramid! Found it! Aha! That is the Pyramid of Zoser! Woohoo! Okay.
Whoa.
Beautiful stuff here now. Okay. Sakara! Okay. This was one of the two national cemeteries of Egypt. You have Abydos, and that's the oldest one, and then you have Sakara. And Sakara is the site of, like, a dozen pyramids, most notably the step pyramid of King Zoser of the 3rd dynasty. This is the original pyramid. The very first pyramid that was built in Egypt, which is essentially a stepped mastaba. Now, there is a Temenos wall around the complex, and they have really accurately shown the Temenos wall. Now the game has its attention. Hey, what can I say? I love this pyramid. This is my favorite pyramid. Okay, this is my favorite pyramid. Okay, we got a couple of chapels here. Though this site of Zozer's Pyramid is the it's a complex. It's a big complex. It's got altars. It's got chapels. It's got tombs all around it. Let's see if they got the thieves. The thieves. There's a thieves tunnel into the. Now there should be. These are chapels. There's one that should be open here on the north side. And I don't see it open.
Whoa.
Okay. But if you go there today, it's open. And you can actually go inside and you can actually take a look inside one of these chapels. We got mastabas there. Nice. And we should have the big courtyard to the south. A massive courtyard.
Whoa.
And that's what we got here. Then they accurately showed the massive courtyard. Now, do they have the Uraeus? The giant Uraeus statues? There should be, right in here, a set of giant Uraeus statues at the top of this. And they did it. Sweet. Very, very sweet. Okay, you'll notice at the top, there are cobra statues. Okay, that are carved into the stone. These are about 3 feet tall. They're massive. It's also the earliest Uraeus frieze we find in Egypt. Beautiful. This is when I saw this the first time, it was stunning. This is the earliest cobra frieze we find in Egypt. Third Dynasty, reign of Zoser, really nice. And they captured it here. On the other side here, there should be a mortuary temple. Oh, no. Not you guys again. Okay. We got a causeway of sphinxes that do lead up to the mortuary temple. Those no longer exist. You don't even see them anymore. They're not there.
Whoa.
But you do have a mortuary temple that goes there should be a columned temple. Yeah, here's the columns. And they accurately portrayed those columns, which are part of the wall. Really nice. That's accurate. They did that really well. And there is a river temple. So, that goes down here to the river. Now, there's nothing left of the river temple today. This is probably not a really great representation of the river temple. If you go there today, all that's left of the river temple is basically a ditch. Okay? All that's left today is a ditch. All that stone was taken away and used for other building projects. So this is all artists' recreation. None of this would have been Dynasty 3. This is not period.
Whoa.
But the river would have come up to this point. That's accurate. But oh wait, Memphis? We're nowhere near Memphis here. Is this supposed to have traveled to Memphis? Yeah. Yeah, that's some space compression there.
Whoa.
Yeah, Memphis is not that close to Sakara. Definitely not that close to Sakara. If you take a bus, it will take you about an hour. It's about an hour's drive between Sakara and Memphis. Okay, so there's definitely not a a processional causeway between Zozer's tomb and Memphis. So. Okay, I have to admit, right now I'm having fun. Okay, I'm having a lot of fun here. Even with all these jerks hanging around, I'm having fun. Okay. You can see Senefru's bent pyramid in the distance, and we'll go take a look at that. Now, interestingly, we're going to go back into the temple here because it gives you sort of a relative geography here.
You cannot escape! You are dead!
Yeah, don't kill me, please. I'm only a tourist.
There you are!
Move, 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 move.
Whoa.
Okay, so here's the courtyard. Right about here is a 21st, 22nd dynasty thieves tunnel that goes right down in the pyramid. Yeah, the Gaius Octavius asks, would the Sphinx statues have been painted? Yes, absolutely. They would have all been painted. Andrew Graham, you can't have fun. This is work. Laugh out loud. One of the interesting things we find in this particular tomb is a gallery. And the gallery has tiles that are made of fired blue-green faience. And they're pasted onto the side of the gallery, so it looks like blue scales all over the gallery. It's absolutely stunning. It's one of the... This pyramid, the Pyramid of Zoser, was considered to be the artistic masterpiece of ancient Egypt. Even when the other kings of Egypt are building their pyramids, they're going back to Sakara here, back to this pyramid, and they're saying to themselves, what can I borrow from this pyramid that make mine look this good?
Whoa.
So we're going to go try to get into this pyramid in a moment, but there's another thing I want to show you too, which is right around where that chapel is. Right around here, where the Uraeus frieze of that Temenos wall is. There's actually a stairway up the side here if you go there today. Stairway up the side there. You come right over the top. And right where that gully is the Pyramid of Unas. And it's really close. Now, this one should be close. This one should be right there. In fact, there's a whole bunch of tombs right as you get on the other side of this. They're really close to the step pyramid. Why does it look... why does it look like a ziggurat? It doesn't look like a ziggurat. It's actually... To be honest, this is a lot bigger than a ziggurat. For 300 years... the Pyramid of Zoser was the tallest structure made by mankind. It's really only with the Pyramids of Senefru that is... that's the Pyramid Darkblade. That's the pyramid that Wrong Wyatt was at and tried to read an Egyptian inscription. Yeah, it was. And wow, it was cringe. So cringe. Oh... Yeah, he kept reading the throne hieroglyph as a pyramid building machine. I mean, that was That was really cringe. I mean, really. 18 Ministries. It looks like a Mayan temple, though. It does in the respect that Mayan temples are kind of stepped pyramids, but Mayan temples have a temple on top. This does not. And I need to get out of the sun, obviously, because I'm sweating bullets here, apparently. Okay. So, the Pyramid of Unis should be right here on this rubble pile. And there should be the tombs of the nobles here, including some really, really deep pit tombs.
Whoa.
Oops. Ouch. Jack Ray, Joseph Smith, and Ron Wyatt do Egyptian script reading, yeah. Okay, let's try to get into the step pyramid now and see if we can get inside. If they recreated the inside of this pyramid, I will be super impressed. One of the things about the step pyramid has a maze, a labyrinth underneath it. And it's a complicated labyrinth. So if they recreate this one, 18 Ministries is the Pyramid of Unis underground, probably in that, but there is a mound that still survived. Okay? So it should be visible from the surface.
Whoa.
Now, let's see if we can get in. Way to get in here? Nope. No way in. Ooh, maybe here. Here. No. Yeah, please let us in. This one's really cool if you did it. I wouldn't blame... Look, I would not blame them if they didn't recreate the labyrinth underneath, okay? Because it is very complicated. I mean, it's one of the most complicated tombs ever constructed in Egypt. So I would... Ooh, wait, maybe here. Yeah, that looks promising. Let's get our horse back, though. I do not want to leave our horse. Where'd our horse go? Did I just lose my horse? Oh, there's my horse. Is my horse here?
Whoa.
Park my horse right here. Hopefully, nobody will find it. Yeah, not counting on it. Okay. Looks like they've got some grain offerings here. This was not an active cult site by the Ptolemaic period, so there should not be any grain offerings here. But let's see if we can go down, because if we can, this will be cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Rock on. Alright, there should be a steep incline here. You can't go in this portion today. This part is closed to the public. You can, but you can go into the thieves tunnel on the other side, and it's worth it's worth going, okay? Because the thieves tunnel will break into the central gallery of the burial chamber, and it's massive. It's huge, and you can see the broken sarcophagus at the bottom. It's, oh my gosh, it is. It was one of the. And the other thing I like about this tomb as well is that Thieves' Tomb, that Thieves' Tunnel. It's on an even incline, so you don't have to hike in and out. It's not cramped. It doesn't smell bad. It's not too hot. Okay, so we got some stuff in here. Alright, reminder, some objects can be moved. Move. And... okay. Yeah, this tomb goes really deep into the earth. Really, really deep. And the tomb was built in 2 stages. It was built in 2 stages. Now, you can see this when they did the restoration work. You know, there was a 4-step, and then they made the pyramid larger and added 2 additional steps to it. Yeah, this is my favorite pyramid in all Egypt. Love this pyramid. The question is, did they do the labyrinth? They did the labyrinth, that would be... okay, let's go over the rock. Yeah, it used to be open to the public, but they had to stabilize the whole structure. And it was to be honest, it was a feat of engineering. How do I say this? It was a real engineering achievement that the restoration that they did in the late 2010s stabilized the whole structure. So it had the there was a risk that it was all going to collapse in, and some engineers from Germany really did a great job fixing it. Overall, let's see, Mechanique a 7 out of 10 for accuracy. I'd say yeah, that's fair. 6 to 7. It's pretty good. I would say it's pretty good. There is stuff though like this pottery though. Pottery smash. Not period pottery makes Falk mad. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ooh. Are we in the Imhotep? Okay, excellent. The one who comes in peace. That's a kind of a rough translation. The one who comes satisfied. Chancellor of the King of Egypt. Doctor. They wasn't really called the doctor at the time. First in line after the King of Upper Egypt. Administrator of the Great Palace. Hereditary nobleman. High Priest of Heliopolis. He was High Priest of Heliopolis. Builder, chief carpenter, chief sculptor, maker of vases, and chief, honored in death as in life. Now, Imhotep, really interesting guy. Really interesting guy. He is seen after his death as a physician, as a healer. There's no evidence that he was that in life. But he was high priest at Heliopolis. He's the first high priest at Heliopolis. He was a vizier of the king, Zoser. He's the architect of the step pyramid. He's also a real person. We find an inscription of his. So he wasn't a fictitious figure. He was real. We have not found his tomb yet. This is super. It's one of the most sought after in all of Egypt. It is assumed he is buried at Sakara, but no one yet has found his tomb. Every Egyptologist on the planet wants to find Imhotep's tomb. More than a king of Egypt. Okay? I mean, kings of Egypt, that's okay. But the person who finds Imhotep's tomb is going to go down in history. It is the most desired tomb to be found in all of Egypt. And nobody knows where it is. Okay, so let's get back. Loot. Definitely not 3rd Dynasty. Ow, bugs. Human bones. Okay. Let's talk about the human bone situation in tombs. Yes. You found... People did... the people who first excavated in the 19th century the tomb at Sakara did find bones. We don't know whose bones they are, though. Now, that's the problem. One of the things with graves in ancient Egypt is once the grave owner was buried and planted, and his tomb was generally robbed, people would take their dead and stick them in these tombs just to have them placed to bury. Okay? So, it is not uncommon to find bones that don't belong to the original tomb owner in other people's tombs. Very, very common. Because basically, common people would bury their dead in these. I'm good here. Okay, we got another Imhotep. So, let's see here. Alright. It won't let me smash that. So it looks like we've seen everything in this particular room here. I don't think this is the burial. This is not the burial chamber. Or if it is the burial chamber, it is under these stone slabs, which is possible. So. Okay. Where's the bugs? Find those bugs again. Is that a... That looks like a passage that's been caved in. Alright, there's our bugs. Oh, they did it! They did it! Nice! These are those tiles in the gallery I was telling you about. Sweet! Sweet! 10 out of 10. Yes! These are those faience tiles that I told you about that were in the galleries that look like scales. They recreated it. Beautiful. Nice job, guys. Yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome. Oh, so glad we got to came to Sakara. Alright, those pots aren't, period. Smash. Okay, a shield of some kind. But yeah, those are sweet. They're beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. They're not quite this green. Okay, they tend to be a little more bluish green. Like we would expect faience to be. But still, the fact they even tried is just spectacular. Darkblade, does this atone for making this for the sin of making the pyramids visible from Alexandria? Well, I don't have to be happy about that one, but but yeah, this one they nailed, and I really like that. That chest is not period, though. You won't find chests like that till, like, the New Kingdom. But, they did have chests in the 3rd Dynasty. The wood chests were found, they just didn't look like that. And, let's see here. Move. Alright, didn't move very far. Oh. Now maybe I have to move it for another way. Okay. Can't move that. Not very far anyway. Smash! 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 Okay, won't do that. But yeah, gorgeous galleries here. They did a great job of that. All right. Cobras. Okay. I've never seen a cobra in Egypt. They're very shy animals overall. I did hear there was one excavator I heard who was working, and you tend to find them more in the Delta than you tend to find them in, say, Sakara. Okay, so you don't find cobras just lying in tombs like this normally. Now, interesting is that there was a excavator. I went to a lecture, and she was working near Tanis, but not at Tanis. And she was working on this what's called a gazira, basically an elevated mound caused by the Nile. And she ran across a nest of cobras, like 30, 40 cobras. Yeah. And it's like, okay, when they're in a group like that, you're not digging. Okay, you're not digging when they're in a group like that. And you're not supposed to kill them either, because they are sort of protected. Okay? So, but I have never seen a cobra in Egypt. I've never seen a scorpion in Egypt. I've seen wild dogs. That was bad enough. Okay, the wild dogs just freak me out. The cobras don't freak me out. Okay, so, but you're not likely to find a cobra in a tomb like that. And quite frankly, this is a little low. This cobra's a little big. They don't usually get this big. Sorry, what? Put that one up. Alexis says, it's like that scene from Holes where they're surrounded by a bunch of lizards. Yeah, Papa Cobra. Females get larger than males. Okay? So, Mama Cobra. Alright. Mechanique asks, I heard people got scorpions in their shoes, even in hotel rooms sometimes. Dramatized? Could be. Yeah, that's more dramatized. You could get... It's totally possible that a scorpion will sneak into a hotel room and, you know, go into somebody's shoes. But it's most hotels are... Yeah, you're never going to find that, really. I'll say one thing I have found in my hotel rooms. I have found something in my hotel room. Chameleons. These little tiny chameleons. All over the place. I mean, I went to a in my hotel in West Thebes. I went to my hotel room, and there was a chameleon just sitting on the door. Just sitting on the door, and they're cute. I mean, they're adorable. But you went inside. There was another chameleon in the hotel room. So these little lizards are all over the place in Egypt. Okay, but I've never had a scorpion in a hotel room. I've never had a snake in a hotel room. When I was at a temple, I did see some centipedes. Okay, you'll see these centipedes, and they're fast. I mean, the centipedes in Egypt are amazingly fast. Scorpions are kind of slow, but centipedes are amazingly fast. You'll see these things skitter across temple floors, and you're going, "What the heck did I just see?" And they're centipedes. Not actually unlike the house centipede that we have in North America. They're very similar to that. Yeah, it's still a good idea to check your shoes. But 18 Ministries. If I get stung by a scorpion in Egypt, I'm going to be a tad upset. Well, okay. From what I know of Egyptian scorpions, most of them are... It's no worse than a bee sting, really. But a cobra bite can be more serious. Okay, a cobra bite can hospitalize you. Most people do recover from an Egyptian cobra bite, but if you have a compromised immune system, it can kill you. The venom is technically powerful enough to kill an elephant, but they most of the time will not bite with enough venom to really cause you a problem. But still, if you get bit by an Egyptian cobra, it is a trip to the hospital. Okay. Jack Ray, it's not like Australia where everything seems deadly. Oh, no, it's not like Australia at all. No, I will say this. Egypt is a lot friendlier than Australia. There's no funnel web spiders to deal with. The snakes are less deadly. Scorpions are even less deadly. Everything's less deadly in Egypt. Okay. The asp is a very dangerous snake, but it's very rare in Egypt. You don't find them very often. The most common snake in Egypt is going to be the cobra. By far. But they're more interested in rats than they are in you. The fact is that Egyptian cobras have that venom for hunting reasons. They eat rats. They like rats. They prefer rats over you. Alright, let's see. Anything here worth looting? Nope, nothing here worth looting. Yeah. We got that ivory chair. Okay, this is not going to be period. Not in Dynasty 3. This is an ivory and ebony chair. That would have come from... The design pattern is from Nubia. Okay? Now, the problem with Dynasty 3 is... Dynasty 3 had not even conquered Kush. So Kush was still an independent territory at the time of the early Old Kingdom. So, imported goods like this from Nubia would not have been a thing. Alright. Move on here. We got some more chairs and some more boxes and a cartouche that I don't really recognize. That's okay. I'll make a drawing of that just to... So I have it, and I can look that one up later. But I don't recognize that cartouche off the top of my head. Just a quick drawing here. That should be easy to find if later on. Okay. All right. I don't know how to screenshot it right now. I could screenshot it, but oops. Not screenshot. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing about cartouches. There were so many kings in Egypt, you can't know them all. Here's one of the interesting things. Even Egyptologists don't recognize all cartouches. That's a dirty little secret, by the way. And that's because there's so many of them. There's hundreds of cartouches. We generally, when we it was an interesting. There was an interesting little story here. I was at what was it? Abydos. I was at the Temple of Abydos. I was Seti the First, and with James Hoffmeyer, and we see this weird cartouche, and you read it, and it says Ramses in it. But it didn't look like any Ramses we recognized. And neither him nor I could figure this out. And, we took a shot of it and got back to the hotel. And, you read it and it says Ramses. So you're thinking it's one of the 11 Ramses. But it wasn't. Interestingly enough, it was actually Amamesis. So sometimes you get these cartouches that sort of lead you down a blind alley because they're rare. And in the case of Amamesis, his cartouches are very, very rare. He was only on the throne for 3 years. He was a usurper. All his monuments were destroyed. So just to be able to say you've seen a cartouche of Amamesis is remarkable right there. So, Egyptologists don't recognize every cartouche they come across. Okay. Break this. Alrighty. What do we got here? We got stuff. Another death mask that's not on a mummy somewhere. Canopic jars. One's missing. Interesting. In a nice wood box. Very, very sweet. I see the canopic jars are painted. That's, you do see that, where there are canopic jars that are painted. We've got the human one. We've got the falconine one. We've got the jackal one. The only one that's missing is the ape. The baboon one. So, that one's missing here. That room divider there, for lack of a better word, is Islamic. Definitely not period. More great treasure, just like we've seen before. Let's see. Interact with the stele here.
Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Ooh, ability points. What we got here? We got another weird a table with weird legs that is not period. Like the canopic chest. Really nice. And it says here, His Majesty, King of Upper and Lower Egypt, Khufu. Khufu! Wow. Yeah, Khufu's about 100 years later. Said, let an offering be made of 1,000 loaves of bread and 100 jars of beer, 1 ox, and 2 balls of incense to the King of Upper and Lower Egypt. Those are justified. And let there be 1 cake, 1 jug of beer, and 1 large portion of meat, and 1 ball of incense to the chief lector priest, as I have seen an example of his learning. Okay, this didn't happen. Okay, this didn't happen. Unless there is a... unless there's a direct family tie. Like, a king will give maybe an offering to his father. You see this with Ramses. He gives an offering to Seti I at his mortuary temple. Unless there's a direct blood tie here, this didn't happen. So, Khufu might have given an offering like this to Senefru, which was his father. But to Zoser, too long ago, too ancient. You're talking at, 300 years prior. Zoser is 300 years before Khufu. So, yeah, this would not have happened. Okay, another gallery. What do we got here? His Radiance tasked Imhotep to build him a home for the afterlife, and Imhotep said, "It shall represent your splendor and endure the ages as a reminder of his greatness." He took 20,000 men to this place and said, "Thoth, send me a vision, and we shall build a mastaba greater than all other mastabas." And the people said, "We offer everything you need to honor our great father." Yeah, that's likely. I don't know of any inscription like that, but an inscription like that would be likely. Horus with the Surek here. I'm not sure what that's supposed to... what's in that Surek, but... another gallery. As I said, it's a labyrinth under here. It should be a labyrinth, so... Oh, one of these wall thingies again. Not period. Shabtis. Shabtis are Middle Kingdom. We don't see Shabtis prior to the Middle Kingdom. So this is something that should not be here. No Shabtis. And who's this guy supposed to be? Okay. Son of Horus, ruler of all, representative of gods, builder of temples and cultures, beloved father of our people, Joser, Necherike. Yep, that's a throne name for Zoser. Perfectly fine. Don't think that cartouche fits, though, but hey. I will take another screenshot of that, because I don't think that's one of Zoser's titles. Okay, but just in case. Okay. Yeah, you do have to learn to... Interestingly enough, as an Egyptologist, you do have to learn to write hieroglyphics as well as be able to read them. For this very reason, because... you don't know, you might be in a situation where you can't take a photograph, you don't have a camera, it's in a tight space where you can't get a focal length for a camera. So you do have to learn to write in hieroglyphic so you can... Darkblade asks an interesting question here, we'll take that. I'll take mechaniques first, actually. What's the difference between the name Joser and Zoser? Zoser is an antiquated spelling. That was the spelling that was used in the 19th century. They don't used to use that spelling anymore. Joser is the modern spelling of this. Okay, so it's the same thing, just one's a 19th century pronunciation. The other one is the correct one. And then we got here, Darkblade says, so Shabtis being early replacements for sacrificing the dead king's administrators is a myth. Yes, it's a myth. Totally a myth. We do know that it's a myth now. Sounded good. Sounded like a really good myth. Okay? Okay, and we are going to call it at 8 o'clock here because we've gone an hour longer than we said we would. But this is just so fascinating. Hard for me not to love this. Again, that not period share. There is gotta be an entrance in there. Okay, and... yeah, silk was not a period in the Third Dynasty. You won't find silks coming from China until the reign of Ramses III. Ooh, okay, maybe that's how we get up there. Up and up. Look at that. That more skulls on there? Yeah. Pour out a period pottery. Smash. Ah, that was satisfying. Okay. Squeeze in. Loot. Correct. So that we may never again suffer the floods that brought famine. The merchant Hanu has placed his grain sacks here, enough to make 100 loaves of 20 pefsu bread or 10 jugs of 4 besu malt date beer. Malt date beer is not period for Dynasty 3. Dates enter into Egypt during the Amarna period, so that's the New Kingdom, Dynasty 18. Beer is definitely Dynasty 3. We find evidence of beer going to the pre-dynastic period, but malt date beer is not period in Dynasty 3. Okay. Ooh, go down. So that was... okay. So it looks like we've uncovered here most of the Tomb of Zoser. I'll say this. I'll say a couple things about this Tomb overall as far as its recreation here. They didn't do the complete labyrinth. And they didn't do the burial chamber, which I think access to that burial chamber would have been so cool. I am presuming it is under those slabs of stone that we originally came into here. Let's see if there. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be the burial chamber here. And I think the sarcophagus is under these rock slabs, which is period, but there's also a way to access this as well in the normal labyrinth. Okay? But it would be under here that you would have found the sarcophagus. And I don't even think you could see it through the slabs here. But that's where the sarcophagus of Zoser would have been. But it was smashed when it was finally... all this was smashed in antiquity. The slabs were lifted up. The sarcophagus was smashed underneath. So Tomb robbers even got to this. And got to this in antiquity. So I think... Oh, wait. This. We find another passage. Slide in here. Hey, coolsies. Alright, so we're not done here. Awesome. Okay. We are going to get back in there, aren't we? Ha 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 ha. Alright, more loot. Loot. And... getting in there, we want. That looks cool. That looks really cool. Yeah. Enneagram. If it ain't broke, you gotta break it. Okay, this is nice too. We see the star wall. This is also in there. This is the earliest evidence we have of a star wall. This pattern is used on ceilings, particularly in all periods after this. But this is nice. They included that. That's lovely. Absolutely lovely. And I do want to get into there, though. That looks fun, and it looks like there's loot in there. Not sure how to get in there, though. Cracked walls. This one. Doesn't seem to want me to allow me to climb. You should be able to see the... If this is the burial chamber, and I think it is, you should be able to see the thieves' tunnel up top there, but visibility here is not good. I think intentionally they've hazed it, so you can't see it. But you should be able to see the thieves' tunnel from up top there. Hmm? Okay. I think we are going to call it here. It's 8 o'clock. We went an hour longer because we did something super cool. I mean, really, really cool. We checked out the tomb of King Zoser of the Step Pyramid at Sakara. So... this was awesome. This was really awesome. They did a great job of this tomb. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I'm tickled pink by this one. This is just... they got a lot right here. A lot right. It just looks really good. Really sweet. It gives you the look and the feel of the Step Pyramid at Sakara. Just... oh, Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So we're going to call it a night. I want to thank you all for joining us tonight. This was a great session. And we'll see you next time on Ancient Egypt and the Bible. Good night, everyone.